is he doing here? Food delivery is a little late. A little late. It's already ice cold. Oh, there you are, Cecil. Objective expression, I gather. You didn't find what you were looking for. Right. Can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead. Something horrible. It's horrible. What is it? There, in the grass. You'd better see for yourself. It's like a dead body. Nearly died when I saw it. I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Take the park, the rock of the gods, use it. Fine to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I already perused it thoroughly, examined it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name? What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come on, study these tracks with me from my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching. We are young. I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death. That's an interesting way to put it. So I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay, and what does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? Still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. Eat. I'm coming! Just hold on! I'll be right there. I've located the target, Beauty. The girl of the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Eat. Oh gosh, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. Whoop. In the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino? Mino the mascot. Simple of Kemsick. something about Mino. Failed by keeping the ball away from Mino. Mino the mascot, the symbol of Tencent. Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the rock of the gods. It was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl. And that same power deliberately crushed you instead? Yes, precisely. It's called the mischief of the gods. Was it the mischief of the gods, or was it a ghost trick? But nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. But wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? Look at that! There's another flame besides mine! Oh, so that is the flame of a god, is it? Hold on. Your spirit is flame too, isn't it? Yes, pardon me, but are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. Last night, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. I was surprised that flame was doomed. Who could it be? If they believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. I'd better try talking to this person. Missile! Oh, what the? This person with much greater powers than me. It's you? Hey, Cecil! Oh my, it's Missile. You look well for being dead. Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did it. I tried really hard and I did it. I saved Miss Camilla. Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead? I'm glad you asked. Miss Camilla went out and you left. I worked like crazy to make my own path, and I did it. Then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. Then, here at this park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it, I barked. You bet I did, and I went running after her, too. Meow. Then I guess I died. Then I was unconscious for a little while. I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla, crushed under that big scary lump. Oh, what have I done? So sorry, little lady, please forgive me. Miss Camilla. I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart. And then, I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right? Better than probably anybody else could. I remembered what you did for me, how you saved me. So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death? You bet I did. Yeah. Yes, my dear. Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core. I don't know, it looks pretty far. Stretch out my paw toward the core. Oh, how I felt it at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Good, Cecil, go ahead and try it here for yourself. I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance? They don't call me Missile for nothing. So then you manipulated that Mino thing. And this her at his side? Right on top of my head. No, actually. Huh? You can't manipulate things like you can, Cecil. Can't? Then how did you? Didn't know what to do. I thought then I have to see something out of the corner of my eye. And it had a core, too. A single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf. But what in the world? I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is. Swap things with the same shape. Go ahead and try it. Press swap. But that's incredible. And so that's how you saved your mistress, is it? That's how I became caught up in this, is it? I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager. Because, you see, I still want more. I happen to notice one more pore. There's something of the exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree. Hey, you're right. Mino could be swapped again with that. Then disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head. What is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on my head than Mino. Why don't you swap them, Missile? I couldn't. I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Cecil. But this was just too far for me. I couldn't reach. Dead. I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a death, if I do say so myself. I kept retrying over and over, see if there was anything I could do. If there's something you can do now, huh? If we work together, yeah. Cecil, you think so? I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. You think you could help me? Of course. Naturally. So we're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before death. Fail spectacularly. Huh? Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf, and then you have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's the rugby ball. The rugby ball, huh? But with the rugby ball where it is now, the Missile can't reach it. It means I have to move it closer somehow. It looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile. Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press the right trigger. That way you'll be able to control me. Then, if you press right trigger, control will come back to me. Okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Mino from hurting anybody. Look at that. There sure are a whole lot of round things around here. Oh boy. That means it's time for me, right? Oh boy. My hair is also round. Let's see. To use Missile's powers, I press just that right trigger. Alright, Missile, your powers are the key this time. Okay, I'm ready. Stop anything that has the same shape. Just call me if you find anything you want to try. The best thing to do is just try a bunch of things and see how it goes. Oh, here you come already. Swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes. Mistakes? Somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand. Why, you'll definitely regret it. Now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning fast speed. I'm thinking, if we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squashed. It'd be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over. Stop him, eh? Look at this funny flattened ball. same shape as that horrible Mino, but it's too far to stop from here. And this ball is starting to look horrible to me. We have to find a way to get this ball closer to that Mino thing. Knock down from the tree, I say. There must be something we can do. But we're so close. If it hit the ball, it could have knocked you down. Oh, is that all this umbrella can be used for? For knocking the rugby ball down? From beginning, let's go. By keeping the ball away from me. How about keeping the ball away from me? Not wait for him. Hmm. Hmm. There we go. Almost the end of it. I guess we don't have to close it. on. There we go. There, move the ball. What do you think, Missile? That's ball there. I think I can do it. Just 3 seconds, you'll stop me know what's up. There, you can stop me know one more time. Final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready? You bet. Going to keep the ball. How the fuck? How the hell do you do this one? Okay, I see now. Okay. Uh, you know what? Yeah, return to title. Continue here. See? All right. Let's see. How does that happen? Mute that. Okay. Okay. So basically, I have to. Okay. Basically, do everything. Basically, go. Alright. There we go. And then extraordinary failure. Let's go. Yeah. Well, we managed to get the rugby ball down. Now it's even further away from Mino than ever. What do you think, Missile? If you ask me, I think we all All we can do now is give an embarrassed smile. I think we should really rethink this. There we go. There we go. Alright. Now to do it the correct way. Once again. Alright. There we go. Alright. Watch me, Cecil, here I go, pitching pitches. You can do it, Missile. Help me know with that ball. There, how's that? My head has been spared. Truly that was a try worthy of the gods. He knows right where he belongs. We did it again, didn't we? Did we? Not. Noise. Now nobody has it out. It's for one brave old somebody. Huh? Try about you, Missile. Oh, me? Guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I? Now let's go back and save your life. Wait a minute. What is it? Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer. What? I was alive. I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I'd be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have now. It's sweet. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course. You're right. Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present, could you give it to him? Show me, you have my word. Let's go back then, to the present. And so Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers, who weren't able to change that part, and listen to my story without saying anything. Sorry, I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright, after all, she has me. Missile, are you in there? Then, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now. I'm sure I can help her. Missile. And away he goes! Listen! Off in the wind he goes. I'm going to leave it up to Missile. Kind of looks like Missile is being left up to the wind. Oh! I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the rock, the gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. Apologies, this is for you. Oh. Get the music back safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all. I was only doing what the rock of the gods would have wanted. What's the matter? Can't go to your tongue? Smell is mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get to your tongue. Excuse me, but are you? No, it couldn't be. Are you met before? Aren't you that little girl from that farm? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. 10 years ago. You're talking about... Oh. Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years ago, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else isn't? Just be coincidence, but we need to protect it. Can you tell us about what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually about to do just that. What's this rock of the gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. Right where Missile died. Missile. Wait a minute, you say gods, but do you mean dogs? Of course not, don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You're standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument. Monument? Rock of the Gods, Temsic Park. The Rock of the Gods. The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Since that day, it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. Miracle. So this rock you've been talking about, is a meteorite? Precisely. Dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. But me? That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Bruh. This fucking thing. Okay. Da, 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 da. There we go. Eat. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you're coming closer, I'll shoot her. That's some creative use of shadow. I know exactly who that is, but I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. Tension was so thick it was painful. That's when I couldn't stand it any longer. That's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. When it crashed into the ground, meteorites gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. Then I saw it, one of those beautiful fragments, pierced into the criminal's back. Judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. Woo! 10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods. I can't believe it. The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsic, and still today lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. I never knew about this Temsic. I always thought Detective Jowd was the one who saved me. You're very young then. You passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. But that's fine. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it when. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temsic after the name of this park that it fell in, and then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. So I've taken up residence in this park. Been trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission. I see. Take you with me, Miss Long. So 10 years ago, the little girl that was then wasn't aware of the meteorite. Get that, but Detective Jowd, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsic thing. If he knew, the man died, took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The Rock of the Gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. Also, with every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the Minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jowd. Okay, yeah, I think I'm going to be finishing this game, this stream. Found the music box, Detective Jowd. Good job, Lou. I knew you. Once everything has been resolved, I had wanted to give this to one of you to give this to him. You mean Inspector Cabanel, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Jowd, now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know? Just raw strength. See? How's that an knack? It looks more like brute strength to me. How the hell did that fit in there? Here you are. You should find scorch marks on the ground. Scorch marks? When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of spring. It's a kind of magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears. Why would little Camilla use something like that? I don't know. Maybe because she was a detective's daughter. I don't even get any evidence behind it, though. Haha. In the case report, there was mention of some scorch marks. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. Took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. Remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame too. Those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. Didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. That angle was never brought up in court. So, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jowd. Now we can finally prove it. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lil. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. What's the matter? Just don't know. What should I have done 5 years ago? Back then, nobody had any way of knowing the true nature of the manipulator. It wasn't anybody's fault that we didn't know the truth. You really think so? Of course. Besides, what's important right now is deciding what to do next. Am I right? She's right, Mr. Minister. Yes. Yes, of course. I do believe she is. What's it now? I just don't know. What should I do next? You'll figure it out. We believe in you. See, if you hadn't come to myself tonight, I would be gone without ever having known my enemies. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. The only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory, but things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions in order to find the truth about us. Fair enough. Fire away. Cecil told me all about it, Detective Jowd. About the manipulator. Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the Minister too. Please don't become the Minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Ugh. Cecil, do you think that's what happened to me too? What are you talking about, Ray? Don't tell me. You were manipulated too? There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me. But now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it, and why did they do it? That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it? That's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight to that machine. Right? I knew it. See, Detective Jowd? No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Jowd about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town. I've never even heard of the place. What's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. Haven't? That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Hempsick. Detective Jowd, you must have heard this name before. Hempsick. Meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that, did you? I hear that meteorite saved old Len's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Len that day. In that case, I don't get it. It's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jowd, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was the meteorite. I wasn't lying. It stole that man's life away. No question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. Not true. You were trying to save him. Then, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it. On that day, 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place. Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room, there were sort of incident. A suspect was being questioned at escape. Wow, I didn't know about that. I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or yes, unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. All right there. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him bad. At the time, I was a young and brain detective brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved. That was all my fault. Detective Jowd, all I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry then. The man who grabbed me died that day. These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. In a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I want you to remember. The final face. The face of the man in the park that day. Oh, wait just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 2 years ago. The face of the man whose life I saw was a man who was pronounced dead at the scene. But hold on, Detective Jazz, that can't be true. This meant he Cecil for the first time tonight. He died right in front of me. By the way, the name that I know of the man in the park that day by is Mr. Cecil. Right? For the first minute I still laid eyes on you tonight. I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Mr. Minister? Inspector Cabanilla, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanilla? Did you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted? Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life, even if it's the daughter of death row prison. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. What is this, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. No. What's going on? Inspector Cabanilla. The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow ever longer. The Inspector Cabanilla's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing than when I started. Wow. Well. It's time for this chapter. 10 years ago, a man named Cecil took a little girl named Lynn hostage, then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Cecil met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town, and then was killed by a bullet. The scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line was like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. Hello there. I see myself. There you are, Commander Sis. Found. Cecil, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. I had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe you fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargains? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Cecil. Dawn is approaching. darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. We just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. Yes, we're very close. We'll now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well. Well. There it is. Nice try, Inspector Cabanilla, but you could never stop me. See ya, sucker. So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I'd better talk to him. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? So unconscious, eh? Guess he hasn't been dead for a very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there. That's where I'm gonna find my answers. I can't run away from them. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, hostage sure is a handy thing. Gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's up you can feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was the meteorites that stole your life, or have you forgotten that? Wrong. I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner even though I was innocent. And then that girl who was right there where I was running. Man, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. It's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally, you, Inspector Cabanella, me. You gotta have done what you did. I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record. My case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth. Me, Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you. All the people who know about this scene on your record. Good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. Got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. God. Now then, Inspector, time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. was another condition of my deal. Wipe out everybody who knew about the castle. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey man, mind tell me what's going on? Mr. Cabanella, he's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanella character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there, shot. Guess so. But he couldn't be, could he? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just had to face it. I'm not that Cecil guy. I'm somebody who's searching for myself. That's why I'm here to take it. At least you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Doesn't like the sound of it. Doesn't like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. Life relevant to this nation. Okay, so you were singing, baby. Look at him. He said something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? So are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you'd better be very careful. The guy in red is a manipulator, and actually he knows about powers like yours. And if you realize you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right, better be careful. Have to wait. Have to wait. Have to wait. Let's go. Now, let's go. Look at this place. What in the world happened here? Think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here, and now there's another death lying hidden here. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life? Valuable to the nation here? They were talking about you. Oof. Just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. You recognize it, at least? Hey, come to think of it, where is that old pigeon guy? Let's go. Excuse me? Are you awake? Of course. I never sleep during workouts. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He has lost his memory. Not the type of who likes losing things, but never mind that. Cabanella, this is quite a surprising guest you brought with you. Pretending like he didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is the different guy. I'm his guest, actually. I said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death, in order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? I can go back even further. Done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanella, but if we go back further, maybe I'll find our lead. Indeed. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor, this place is dangerous? Don't be daft. I can't leave now. It's completely dead, but just as I thought, getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it, he's not dead, he's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect, it's a spirit. ridiculous. So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanella. So it's really true. You're... Well, we wasted a lot of time tonight with you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. Totally everything. This shell... It's like a troll to the just a mister and to the limb. It was true. You were manipulating my baby girl. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would he do a thing like that? Great conclusive evidence. You know, that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She has suffered just like Zhao did. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. So why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to. It will all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Professor! Look out! Oof. Dynamite, eh? Who the devil did you put that there? Plan it all out tonight. When my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. Corpse disappear? The medical examiner, remember? He was a complete and utter imposter. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. Saw through their plan, eh? Noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining the body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I heard him smuggle the corpse to this room. Had him. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, I read my wildest dreams that I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. Something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what rage he said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks, but if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back even further into the past. Wow. Alright. Alright, man, jump in there and saw that explosion, will you? Easy enough for you to say. Foolish for you to say, too. If we stop the explosion, he'll just seal me in some other way. Fair enough. And jump in there and take care of that man in red, would you? Easy enough for you to say, and most likely impossible. A huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye. What do you suppose then, Prof? Pray tell. Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing. Easy enough for you to say, sheesh, what's with all these people? Hey, jump in there and do something. Come on. Where's that leaf, my boy? Where's that leaf? Cecil. Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me before I'm carried away. This was a frail-sounding call for help. He's here somewhere. Friend of yours? Yep, a little guy that looks a little fragile, but has strength that it'd surprise you. He's asking you to find him. Before he's carried away, no less. Almost out of time. Shall I look for him? There he is. Hello. Cecil, here I am. Oh, hey, it's Missile. What are you doing there? I have to ask. Seriously, are you really going there? No, that's okay. Never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. You'll help me out? Of course. Here, let me come join you. Okay, here I am, Cecil. Now maybe things will flow in a new direction, even though the flow of the silver is a little bit sinky. Alright. These squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. Cecil, I am one since I started to surface. If you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive to do that. There's some kind of rat feast in that trash can. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. Commotion, eh? Okay, let's stop that explosion. No, we can't do that. Okay, let's take care of that man in red then. No, we can't do that either. We can't do this, we can't do that. What can we do? We let the explosion happen. Then we rescue the old guy, the pigeon guy without the man in red noticing. Your powers are the key to all of it, Whistle. Oh, I don't know about that. Well, I'll do my best. Talking about a matter of seconds, we can't miss our chance. Here we go. Well, that's what I call some proper promotion. They're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing out myself. It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back. What a dangerous bunch. Look out! Boom. Yeah. Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. Might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. But damn you. Yeah. I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cavanaugh, I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor, broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act for that is, nothing like it, baby. Except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead, not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Was that your phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that. And what's this lively little creature? Oh, this little dog is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. God, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl, taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate indeed. Wait just a minute. Miss Camilla is a hostage? Yes, we're sorry, little warrior. Miss Camilla? A hostage? What's a hostage? Anyway, Instructor Calvinella, it's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time, it's a different, right, Cecil? That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. Let's save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, right? Okay? Okay, let's hurry up and get through this. And gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Calvinella is upstairs, so our first step is to get up there. Cecil, I'll go up first and wait for you. Okay, lovey-dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. Up I go! Ah, there you are, Cecil. Sorry for the wait, mister. 4 minutes from now, the inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot, then save Caminella without him noticing. It's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something. Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Cecil. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap the right trigger. It's not a fate change. It's not considered a fate change. Awesome. So that means... Hold on. Oh, let's go. It's time. Oh, do you see that? That bad Cecil turned around. Do you have to call that? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. It's the only time he takes his eyes off it. Have something to do it now. Time to take the first step towards saving the inspector. I would need to get over there instead, but hey. When I had to get over there. Rather, to get back. Ike's, I'm a little scared right now. Why didn't he die? Because he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him. Now why did you go to the trouble of shooting him at all? Time's almost up. That's enough chit-chat. Now the situation has changed slightly. These last split seconds are our chance. It's technically a fate change, but hey. It's not listed as a fate change, so hopefully I still get the you know, achievement for it. Gonna shoot, it's too late! again? I'm gonna get shot again? No, wait, more chances coming up. A split second, right? Leave it to me! But would you look at that? Bullet is hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead. Now's our chance. I'm here on the bullet, right now. Let's swap this little thing with something else. What? It's our only hope. There's gotta be something here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. It's worse, but hey. Time's up. That didn't go well. Tried solving what we could find, but we just made things worse. Not nice, kids. Not nice at all. You put a dent in my lovely mask. I guess we did look for something softer to swap with. Anyway. That's... Personally, I find that funny. Anyway. Once he turns around. Who's that? I need this. And I need this to go. Okay. I get over up there. Oh, what do you look at that? Right on the hook. I love the knit hat. So warm and most of all, soft. Oh, I'm looking at it. That has just the same shape as the helmet you just knocked down. Ah, I thought so. Now then, Inspector, time to make a big red stain on your spotless white. Here we go. I don't think he noticed. Looks like he pulled off another magic disappearing act. Now I say again, I love knit hats. So warm, and most of all, soft. Did I do alright? You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. I'll keep doing it too, over and over. Yeah. What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for. Our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? see you two were working together? That's right. That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. I'm quite a crazy character myself, actually, after all. Okay, let's hurry back to our town. We have to rescue Miss Camilla. You're right, Miss one. And there's a certain guy I have to follow, too. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanel, the man in red left. Now, a new story is about to unfold, a new present. How are you feeling, you old crazy character? Hey there, Prof. Yeah, we're both alive, I see. And nothing like it, baby. I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right. Like I'm not going to believe that. So what? The guy in red is gone, eh? Just in case, I put special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Damn it. You picked a bad time not to listen to me, buddy of mine. Wow. Well, it looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in white, I can't call it a complete success. But in any case, these two have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. I'd better talk to you. So it's time to go. I'm into the big wide world to rescue Miss Camilla. Hold on a minute, Miss Hunt. I talked to these two folks. Oh, okay, I understand. But just know one thing, I go where the wind takes me. This old dog trying to put pressure on me? If I knew things were going to end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. Might be able to erase stats, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. Really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yes, sorry. I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. It was right there, but within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. Guess he's thinking about his boss's record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. See, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. The guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. What about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Dr. Dowd, who forced me into a corner, then the girl who was playing a part. Only you, Inspector Kavanaugh. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Yes, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. I called in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And I did. I made two very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling ya, I don't know anything about it. Fine. You're going to know Albert to talk after all. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I've just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. I didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to press them. And it was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking a statement. I was too green, pushed him too hard, drove him into a corner, made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake, and then I made another mistake on top of that. Cabanel, got a minute? Chief wants to see you about your report. Got it, I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. Alright. That's what I did. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. How could you use my gun to escape? He said it's true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to put in the first place. We first found out about it to the manipulators during a certain overseas communication. For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communication centers. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. And in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them two predictions, said dude. Saw two completely preposterous impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcasts. The case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. There's two inmates at the special prison, eh? We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. Then finally we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight, 6th out. At a restaurant, chicken kitchen. Later plans on leaving this country tonight. It's on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. The submarine? They haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think that would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands. Right. Highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes. And now they have that little girl as a hostage. Well, stop it before he leaves the country. This record for yours. Is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. I think. Because of my record, I'm able to get my hands on all intel. As head of the Special Investigation Unit. Because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. The manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? Of course. Why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Jowd, shooting Alma, didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, some secret. I did everything I could to find the letter, everything in my power. Then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator, he's going to prove that Jowd innocent. That's one thing I just don't understand. I'm so determined to help Detective Jowd. Why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. He himself asked to be executed, you know. As a matter of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. That's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I need to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. That's it, eh? It's one little unfortunate result of all this, so then you misunderstood your intentions. Ah, what's a little misunderstanding? People will come around, give it time. There are more important things to do with our time tonight. Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know? I see you're part of the police. The police, huh? I was a detective, but as a medical examiner, I investigated victims' cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse, hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. Oh hey, hello there. Yeah, I agree. It is good. That's why I'm finally playing it, since it just came out yesterday. I'm going to be completing it today, in this stream, I think, because I have enough time, so why not? behind only one clue. An unusual corpse, but that's what I've been chasing all night. Any more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity, too. That's the only way I can describe it, too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead, alright. No question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Oh, a scratch? But I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment? I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. Couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went. No scarring or blood either. But I never had the chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body, but there's one way the corpse could have been spared. What's that? It just up and walked away. Got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? Was it? But he wasn't dead. We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. He didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. The corpse had some radiation. We saw all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world. Could be. That's right. It was coming from that meteorite fragment. Went to the park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. And just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that meteor. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die, only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. There was an oddball here who's researching Tipsic. Is that you, buddy? Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating the manipulator case then. And then I heard there was a man who quit the police force to study the meteorite. I heard that it was like the meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. One of those communications, we heard of the manipulator say this: "The source of our power is not of this world." And that's when I put two and two together, baby. The manipulator case and Temsic were somehow connected. It also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He had that gun to the contraption most likely by controlling Camilla. That contraption in the basement here. You built that to try and help Detective Jowd? That's right. Jed and I worked together back when I was with the force. We used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device. I was doing some part of it that I couldn't reproduce, no matter how hard I worked. Jowd did something it shouldn't have, made it impossible to do. I had that parts of the device I recreated, but I put in a part that would allow a cubit to rotate. Otherwise, the gun wouldn't fire. That must mean somebody manipulated Camille's contraption. As a result, we have proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Inspector Cabanella. Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. It must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image. That cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him? Inspector Cabanella, I'm sorry. I misheard. You're chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Child. This manipulator kid is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw them in the slammer. Yikes. Tonight, I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. The joke is the joke. You might as well laugh. Down. Mister called off the execution order. While he was at it, he let the Detective Child go free until tomorrow morning, too. It's pretty extreme while he was at it. Sorry it took so long to get here. But leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. Make everybody else wrong, and until the last second. Shout. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I'll give it back to you one day. Waiting so long, Detective Child. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me. Okay, I'm off. Good luck, my old friend. You gave me just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. So are you there? Yeah, I'm here. And I'll help you go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? I don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their calls. Get you hooked up somehow. We'll see. You wait here until we do, please. Okay, fine. Got on you. True self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. I'm not leaving, Inspector Cabanella. What's on? Not who I need to fight. Actually, further from knowing, I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. It's gone. Yeah. Shit. No. That one was considered cheap. Well, oh well, I'll get it on my own time. And kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. This is Jowd. Cecil, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting. Well, you better get it going. This long night is drawing to an end. Yeah, looks like it. Thank you for your help tonight. I'm the one who should be thanking you. The other end of the phone line, I'm finally gonna find all my answers. I'd better go. A single telephone line connects me and the other Cecil. That single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. And I just reached the center of the web. Welcome to the you-know-what. Detective Chow. My detective sense must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. Because I switched the power to my mask off. Detective Chow. I'll use your phone. I hope you don't mind. Egad, never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. Submarine, eh? How did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew whether Yanoa was going to surface. Confound it. We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. What the man had in the red with had a radio transmitter. A little something. Vanilla has given me some pretty weird presents in the past. They always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver made up like a pocket watch. Yes, Inspector Cabanella. Here is an excellent investment. By the way, where is that man? I know he's on the submarine somewhere. Cecil, you mean? You can relax. That's nothing but his shell. His shell, eh? His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely, right about now, he's controlling your daughter. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. You need a hostage, take me. Just please, let her go. Bah. Yeah, there's something our nation needs. Cecil has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Cecil has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip. Our nation has already researched it. This product that Cecil has to offer, the source of his powers. What in the world? What's that? The Temsic fragment gives spirits special powers, and now our deal with Cecil is concluded as far as we're concerned. What are you talking about? What a mistake to make right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Cloud. Farewell. In the world? Whole room just vanished. Detective Jow, where did he go? What now? I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. No danger. I'm trying to find them and fast. So you're here, huh? It's Missile! Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago? I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little short of department dog. With my loss of memory, I can't say much better. Anyway, let's hurry up and go see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla. Think that trusty nose of yours could sniff them out? I'm sorry to say that I don't think it can. I don't even bother to ask, but you do have the power to solve objects, so let's go find the lady detective. Lady. Lady together. You got it. Well, I just know it. My trusty nose is practically screaming it to me. I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to that phone before it stops ringing. Bet. I just heard another little explosion in the distance. Got a bad feeling about it. Cecil, look! Yeah, Black, hello! It came off the hook. Your answer fast. Hello? Anybody there? Sir, little lady, Cecil. Somebody please answer. She can't hear my voice. You too, huh? Oh, good. I thought she was ignoring me. Alright, help me. Lynn is... She said Lynn. It's Lynn! You better hurry. Hey, Cecil. No use. Nobody's answering. Miss Camilla! And... Miss Lynn! Oh boy, poor Miss Lynn. She can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady. Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camilla! Missile too! So glad to see you're alright. Well, I wouldn't say I'm alright exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. My voice? Oh, that's right. Miss Camilla has a core now, so that means she did hear Missile's voice before when he saved her that time. So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Miss Camilla, I'm so glad I was born a good little daughter. Missile, you stay here and watch over your mistress for a little. Don't you need my powers? I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect me. Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Missile. What happened this time? Better talk to the little lady a little, and then I better do something about the detective. Can I talk to you a minute? Yes, Sissy? Can you tell me what happened to you? What happened after I last saw you at your house? Well, let's see, after that, I think I fell asleep. I woke up to the sound of an engine. So she was already in the submarine by then. I thought to myself, I have to escape. Next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired I couldn't move. And then... Noah. I was so relieved. I don't remember what happened after that. She must have passed out, poor thing. Been through so much. You were very brave. I think Glenn's probably been through more than me. You've both been brave. Oh, Cecil! You're here! Glenn, what in the world happened here? I don't know. Huh? I sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Guess you wouldn't know in that case. Where's the rest of Jowd? Is he alright? I don't know. Huh? The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden. I thought maybe even less than something. After we left the super's office, we followed after the man in red, and we tracked him with the radio transmitter Inspector Caminella fired into him. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small island on the edge of town. Detective Judd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. We sneaked onto the submarine with him on its surface. Along, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Judd and I decided to split it up. He would take care of the telephone line, and I would look for Camilla. Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here. It's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Huh? That was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Oh boy. Sounds like it'd be quicker to see for myself. Indeed. Hello, are you okay? Oh, whoa, whoa! Hello, Len, or is it Detective? It's been 10 years since we last met. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Leave Camilla back. She has nothing to do with any of this. I really can't do that. This is my last chance. Phone ringing. Not from me. Nobody ever calls Dad. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? Didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. But well, I know him, I half expected as much, so I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted, to be executed by his own daughter? I heard about it 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know what I... What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Look out! Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not. You're not him. She's right. I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jowd as Camilla when he came to rescue her. Just too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life. Again. And how to add the again part. So let's see, the cause of death this time was that mysterious explosion. Pretty up for a dead one. You know how detectives love a good mystery? It's like a shot of vitamins. What do you mean for a dead one? Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion. Alright, let's do this thing. Found clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. And there's no way for me to go anywhere yet. So I have to wait for the gun. Bring that gun over here. Retriever has to be off the hook for silly. Don't look at me, I can't do it. don't have any hands or feet right now. Hey, we somehow not managed to knock down the receiver. Not managed? Well, who's to say that that's not how we planned it? Come on, hurry. Now's your chance to get on the phone. It might be Detective Jowd. He's right. Better check it out. Hello? Anybody there? If anybody's still there, get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up. Why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming. They're leaving. This must be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts on board. That doesn't. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom. Who is he calling restless ghosts? It's true neither one of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, it looks like the sub had just lost one of its crew. This means the fate of this sub has changed slightly. Cecil has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip. Detective Jowd, what's going on there? So this little deal will go down once before. In just a minute. No, the man in red is about to get his sensitive bargain taken away. Nothing's happening. Sure seems like it should do something. I don't get it. What's happening? They decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just going to go ahead and seal the temp fragment. Huh? But that's cheating. I think we have more important things to think about right now. Where's the temp fragment going to go? The objective has been achieved. Now we don't detach the control problem as planned. Yes, sir. Farewell, sir. Cecil, what had just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Jowd in it. Don't worry then. I bet Detective Jowd can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. Can't believe this is happening. Now then, I'd better hurry along before Cecil discovers what he's lost and comes after me. But you know what will be his coffin? May it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Cecil. Alrighty. Aha, so that's the cause of that giant explosion. Huh? What is? Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. A torpedo, it's like, yeah, well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure, but a different missile comes more readily to mind. It looks like he's plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. You have to do something before that torpedo is fired. We can't let it launch. What can we do? Let's get to the torpedo as fast as we can. Maybe we can find a way to stop it somehow. Somehow. Your detective never gives up. So we can't just ignore it. Input 20 is broken? Oh, I guess I don't have to load it right now. Gee. I think I have to do that, yeah. You get over here. My blast. Now we see the soul thing play out. Then we get over there. Oh, here we go. Oh god, not this part. Not this part. There's no time, it's gonna launch. Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it. What? How? If the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? It's just something we can do. I hope. I always see, I hope at the end of the strongest part of this sentence. Okay, here goes. I don't like this part, if I remember right. So precise. Plus there's a freaking mouse. Came along for the ride without giving it too much thought. But was this really the best move? I think so. Just have to keep it from going off, right? Sure, this poor little rat will thank us too. How in the world did it get in here? I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some kind. Some sort. Spinning black things, right? Oh, no. Spinning about black things, right? Apparently, their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. It must be pretty heavy. I wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow. Damn it. Get that freaking thing off it. There we go. Great. We've done with the little creature on it. Now, those weights are heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. For now, for that safety device. Right. There, we tapped the safety device on. We did it. That should keep this torpedo from exploding. But there's just one problem. What's that? The torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that. Uh-oh. Wow. What was that noise? Looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine. But it looks like the submarine's still okay. Let's change everybody's fate, including the little rats. Cecil, we did it! What's the matter? We still gonna have we stopped the torpedo from blowing up. But we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right. I guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Huh? Am I hearing things? No. I guess we better get it back to the president as quickly as we can. Right, I'm a bit worried about Camilla. Managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. I've got to get them out of here. I'd better go meet up with Lynn. Ah. I went out, but this machine apparently still works. Fortunately, I guess it won't run for very long. Maybe I can use its movements to help me create a path. I'd better hurry over to land. It's not safe to stay here, and I just don't have the power to stop that water from coming in. Lynn. Willow, you're awake. How do you feel? So sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you. Miss Camilla! Oh, Missile, you're here. Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Miss Lynn, what should we do? We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Cecil should be along any second. I knew Cece would come. And Missy is here too. I'm so happy everybody's here. Going to be with me now. Ah. Camilla! Miss Camilla! I'll get you out of here. If it's the last thing I do. I think I'm going to cry, or whimper as the case may be. I'd better send a signal to them that I'm here, before it's too late. Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Cecil. He's here. Up you go. I'm glad you're here, Cecil. Sorry for the wait. Looks like this room is gonna fill up with water fast. You'd better get out that door as quickly as you can. You won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already. Can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of the water holding the door closed. Water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So when only way out is up here is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. Gee, I wonder. Hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow? Good idea, let's try it. Oh, and by the way, yes? Can't swim, neither can Camilla. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry up, please? You did it, Sissel. Thanks. Hey. What was that? It's like water sapien isn't the only thing we have to worry about. Huh? Sissel, the flashlight doesn't work anymore. You don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. I know, you can fix it with your powers. Okay, now that's just taking things too far. Oh, hey, great. Did you used to be an electrician in your last life or something? It's a cruel question considering the circumstances. Now, all we have to do is get to that door under it's safe. Ah, there I go again. Yeah. Oh, great. Ow. What happened now? Looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. I can't believe you're still okay after that fall. We're really lucky or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet. Come on now, as if the latter could be true. What now? Water sure is rising fast. Come on. We just have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my quest tricks. Oh, I think I see a familiar plane over there. So, there you are. How's it going? How is it going? I'd say it was going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous this situation is, don't you? Of course, after all, just ask anybody who knows how much I hate taking a bath. Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies? Of course. I don't know about all that up there yet, but... There we go. Ah. But it's easier said than done when I'm holding Camilla. No, I'm gonna try to create a path for you somehow. Water just keeps on rising, please hurry. Oh, and by the way, did I ever tell you you can't swim? You never can of Camilla. Oops, I said that, didn't I? Okay, well, good luck. There we go. There, how about that? Oh, this is great. You made a staircase for us. Better hurry, I don't think that water's gonna wait for you. Oh, the steam's getting in the way. It's too hot to get through. What? There's no way to get around either. Think you can do something? Of course we can. I have to. There. There, how does that look? It's great. That horrible scene is cleared out of the way. Okay, it's not far now. Try to move forward. Ouch. Look up there. If I can just make it to that door, we can escape. Now, how in the world am I going to get up there? Don't yell at me. You want to yell? You can yell at me. Missile, can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it? I think you just sit. Let's look for some people missing up with. Yeah, something to missing up and glide her over so gently to the top. Hey, are you being sarcastic? Alright. Now, this is what I'm talking about. Okay, raise away! I can't do it. Open it. Hurry. Is there any way to ask for something? No use. I can't budge it. It must be stuck. Oh no. No! This way. Hello there. Let's go. Now. What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Then the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and sea water. The submarine continues to sink down in the deep, deep sea, but I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light. Light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. Yeah. The upended submarine continues to sink slowly, but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them. That very last second, something saved them. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? I see you managed to survive, Detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance, I seem to have lost my body. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happening? You knew? How come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us? I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who in the world are you? So Cecil, look at you. What happened? Can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. Can't remember who you are? That's right. Came all this way tonight, trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a little bit of tonight, I thought I would see you, Cecil. Cecil? My name is Cecil. I bet you'll remember really soon who you are and who I am, too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth. Or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind, a memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. It got us good. It's all over for this submarine. Its engine room is destroyed. There's a hole in the hole, and it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? What, you had to deal with those people? They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Tempsic fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out. I mean, they figured out the source of your powers? Yeah, that meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. Don't mind, we'd like to hear more. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do its research. I think I've kind of got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special power in possessing and manipulating objects. In my case, swapping objects. Now, apparently there are individual differences in the powers we get. It seems these powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple. It is? How then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite. It's radiation. That's what does it? Dying while being exposed to the radiation? On that day 10 years ago? A fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart, and I died. So, of course, I received special powers. Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers too? No, you might be right. Is the Temsic remnant still right there in the park at the bottom of the crater? You're right. So that must mean you must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. Another effect that the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Yeah, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death. It's another effect of that meteorite? One of the characteristics of that meteorite is its ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death? Ah, this is all so strange and confusing. I can't take it all in. Makes about as much sense to me as anything else. Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Into the meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, that fragment contained me to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and a death. What? My body's vital functions stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So, I just simply existed, not really alive and not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged today. My hair hasn't grown an inch. That old prison guy's mentioned something. Said he couldn't cut this guy's body with his scalpel. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated. I don't know. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives? As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? If it all went fine, I manipulated the Justice Minister and made him issue the execution order, but I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. That's why he wanted his daughter kidnapped. But they kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know, they had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temsic. Detective Jowd was the one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanel and that junkyard super, they were proceeded to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temsic fragment, and here I am. They had one more final target. You, detective. Me? You weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago? Never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Okay. That was just a little kid playing in the park. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later, and you become a detective, looking into Jowd's case. Tonight, I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. My God. Told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago, so of course you didn't recognize me. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off and the first shot missed the mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, I think they threw a big monkey wrench in it. I showed up. I was supposed to meet up with them after that, but then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Aha, the inspector in white was responsible for that. My precious Barney chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. The inspector caused me no end of trouble. Why were those people targeting me? Never even heard of the Tempsic meteorite, because you were looking into the Jowd case. They thought he would find out about Tempsic sooner or later. That's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for water pressure to crush this submarine. Oh no. There are no cords that link from here to the water's surface. I have an idea why he hooked up to the phone line, and there are no communication cables down this deep. They meant for this submarine to be my coffin, a coffin for the dead. There's no escape. I think I kind of understand now. What have you been feeling these 10 years? You what? This feeling cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine. Sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Then? Camilla! Is it true? You're stuck here? What? Oh, My dad. My dad. My dad was here. I bet he'd save us. Oh, Camilla. I'm so sorry. That's funny. What is this, Cecil? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Tempsic fragment and escape, if that's what they wanted? But they have to jettison your body off into the sea. That's a good question. I guess it doesn't matter why now. You'll never find it again. I have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute. Yes, we do. You'll tell us where Detective Dowd is. A present from the Inspector in White. Right, Detective Dowd told me to hold onto it for him. The bullet is still in this person's body in the command room, right? We should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But if we find out where it is, how do we get there? We should be able to figure something out between the three of us. With our powers, right, Miss Sin? Right, oh, and wait a minute. What about a torpedo? Torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. Looks like Detective Dowd is our last hope. Come on, let's get started. Well, his shell is definitely there in the command room, right? Just without the fragment? There, yeah, but I don't know about calling it a shell. Detective Dowd's watch, tell us exactly where it is. Alright, he said it was a radio receiver, didn't he? Might still be another torpedo on this submarine. Use it, we can get to Detective Dowd. Brilliant plan, Detective. You think so? Yeah. So what are you gonna do? Right on top of the missile? On the top of the torpedo? Of course not, you guys are going to go. Darn. I kinda wanted to see it do that. You wanted to see me drown? Why is this machine shoving brakes at me? Oh, this looks like the private cabin of the top officer, doesn't it? This machine is probably for feeding him brakes while he lies in bed. Now it's heavy. I've been thinking about this for a while now, but don't you think that country's use of technology is just a little... This guy who made a deal with that country. Anyway, looks like the arm of this machine is a bit busted. Torpedo room, huh? There might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out. Okay, you're going to use a missile to ram in the control room. I don't know about a ram. I don't know about one to blow a Detective Dowd up, but something like that. Now up to the torpedo room too. Up is definitely safer. Yeah, I'll see you there then. Like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube. When it comes to missiles, you can count on me. Enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. Let's turn on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now. Okay, let's try. Good luck. Which won't budge. Maybe it's broken, but I don't think the entire device is broken. Probably worked just fine if only I could move the switch. I just have to find a way to move it somehow. Can't do it with my powers alone. What'll happen to these 2 leads? Maybe that's up to us and our powers. What? There's no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will anyone be your strength, mister? Me? Of course I will. Come on. There we go, that torpedo looks serviceable. All set on this end too. Something's odd. It is. Command room. Looks like it's totally sinking. Sinking? Yeah, looks like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened? I don't know, but I guess I'll find out. Okay, hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. I've already set the torpedo's course. We'll head toward the command room where Detective Dowd is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room. Okay, got it. Then we'll find a way to come back and save you. I'll probably be my last test tonight, but just hold on until we get back. Now, we aren't going to get back, because there's a different escape route. Okay, come on, missile! Missile? I'm sorry, I can't go. What? Just can't. How could I leave? Can't leave Missile and Miss Camilla behind. I can't do it. Missile. Stop the switches so the missile can't be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Missile. I can't do it either. Can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. I want you to go, Missile. What? But Miss Lin, you staying here won't change our fate. But if we go with Missile, you might be able to make something happen. That's our only hope. But what if something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never, ever again. No, even I can understand that. I can understand that. Don't worry, Missile. Miss Camilla? I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then. Don't worry. Miss Camilla! That's a good boy, Missile. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw this switch. You're ready. Sissel? Yes? We never found out who you really were, but that doesn't matter now. All I know is, I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. I'm glad I met you, Detective. We're going to see each other again. Right, Sissy? Right, Missile? That's right. We promise, little lady. Of course we will. Never forget you, no matter what happens. Here goes, then. Good luck, friend. These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. Start to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can the ray of light of hope reach this far down into the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. Detective Jowd! That big masked man did this. Don't bite it. Better not. You might break your teeth. The command room has lost power and is sneaking. So I wonder what this masked man is going to do. Let's talk to Detective Jowd. So for the wait, Detective Jowd? Who are you? Are you Sissel? Please, excuse my appearance. Can't believe you made it here. How's Camilla? And what about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. So Detective Jowd about everything that happened on the submarine, you know. Submarine is badly damaged? Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You followed us? I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jowd. Are you Yomio? You remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name, huh? Yomio? That's right. Those people on your Noah were calling you Sissel? That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. Sure, there is plenty we can still tell you, right, Detective Jowd? Right. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you? Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know? Oh, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. Don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multi-dimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government. Does it sound like something a top army wouldn't know anything about? To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. But you can imagine the kind of crime that the nation's top secrets might attract. Never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. Then, one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. I was the guy who built the core of the system. The police arrested you, and then that incident happened. He escaped from the interrogation room and took the little Lynn as a hostage. Hello, Detective Jowd. When was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Yomio. The real motive for revenge, 10 years ago. My soul was split from my body and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world. No question about that. But nobody knows my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear. Oh, but I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. But I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering. So that's why you murdered Alma. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, that was part of my revenge. I had an idea. Came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. There's something I just don't understand about that. Sure, your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get? What would you get out of the deal in a new life? Warrant. I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they helped me with my revenge plot. Second was a rebirth from Earth. New beginning, right? Didn't care if it was a fake life or an artificial life. Just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity, everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. Finally, I wanted to die surrounded by a living God. It's the kind of life I asked it for. Fully man-made life. That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask the national government to help me. Their response in the end was betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what the pencil was all about. They had no idea they were doing all this. None at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go to all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of the Temsic meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanella and the old pigeon guy, eh? At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then they decided to put the park under surveillance, just in case. This looks like an ordinary peaceful park. There are armed agents there at all times. Don't tell me that old leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person. The park's like a silent battlefield on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Temsic meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temsic meteorite. So that's it, eh? So the upshot of your grand deal, what's this say? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. At least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You've managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Well, shall we get started? Start with what? Bringing Detective Dad back to life, of course. What good will that do? We promised, Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla we'd save them. We can't do that without you, Detective Dad. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us. Here we go then, back to 4 minutes before your death. So, where are we headed? You're not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. It'll run out soon and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That will mean that you're trapped here too. By the way, I'm not human, Detective. I'm a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? Increased use of technologies, just plain off. You get that a lot, Detective. Why would you go to all the trouble to do this? That's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore. Matter 6 likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There's no need for you to know, Detective. Now it is time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Camilla, forgive me. Isn't over yet. Isn't? Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning this situation around. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Huh? What is it, Detective? Look at Yomo's shell. There's no aura emanation from his body. Of course there isn't. The Temsic fragment is gone. Could this change in his shell give us some kind of lead? Yeah. I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small it is, that they are afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually sought thanks to the power of Temsic. His body suffered between the moments that separated his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Temsic fragment has been taken away. Sorry, so what does that mean? Get it? My body won't come back to life anymore. That Temsic fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So let's see, that means we can go back to 4 minutes before your death? But wait a minute, so when is that death? That's simple. You'll find out when we get there. Let's move! Whee! I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever. Then I saw it, the final death, the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? Why are you seeing all the clues? All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now. Now, final chapter. I knew it was going to be this stream. If I wasn't freaking interrupted all the fucking time. When was Yomi itself? Yomio's death. It was 10 years ago when the Temsic meteorite fell. traveled back through time, and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replace itself. Ready! Hold it! Give it up. You really think you can outrun me? Now just calm down. Drop that weapon. Just stay back. If you go any closer, I'll shoot her. Huh? Oh, kid, shoot! You might get hurt. Are you okay? You're alright now. Are you hurt? You saved me, mister? I was just doing my job. Gods. They're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? I'm a police detective. So that's the Tevsik meteorite, eh? It's beautiful, looking at it from this angle. Changed all of our fates completely. Can't stop Tevsik from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Dad? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. That meteorite fragment doesn't get it. Pretty sure I would have shot it. You might not be able to change your fate of dying. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that. Kill by removing a large symbol, huh? This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future. Okay, let's get started. By removing a huge symbol, huh? How are we gonna save you? Glenn would just wander off somewhere that would solve everything. The sweet potato is almost ready? Ha! She's not gonna budge from that spot. But you know, it makes me wonder, a little girl all alone in the park listening to music and listening to sweet potato. What kind of childhood did this girl have? Doesn't everybody have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break. Anyway, Glenn won't budge from that spot. Just have to have the fragment move instead. Ready. Now I can go places. What are you doing? You're going to hurt poor Miss Sun's ears. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. Really startled her. You made her drop her sweet potato. I know how much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her fate has changed, albeit ever so slightly. Oh, look at that sweet potato. Big, scary sweet potato. That's not a sweet potato, mister. That's Mino. Oh, right, of course. But look at them, the potato and Mino. And now they both have the same shape. They're saying you could swap them, huh? Good idea, Missile. Okay, here I go, and I'm going to need your help. My help. Over there. Yeah. Oh, look! The lamppost has been. It hasn't broken yet. It really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. You might hold out for a little while longer. It'll fall first. You know where the meteorite. No, it's in the wrong place, so. Yeah, it's in the wrong place, so I'll get an achievement. Yeah. About time for that meteorite to come down. Oh, I have to change the fragment's path somehow. Looks like both paths and fates can be changed. Difficult things to change. Gosh, that's funny. I wonder why he's using the past tense. Because, you know. Was that going to get me the achievement, or...? Tell by removing a large symbol. There we go. That should do it. That was quite a sight to see. It's like this perk just got a new feature. But neither of them can last this way. Guess that's not surprising, seeing as even a meteorite didn't distract them. Hey, it was a desperate situation, kill or be killed. And Yomio was killed right after this by the meteorite. Now that the perk has a new feature, can we use it to our advantage in any way? No. No, you can't. There we go, there's that failure. I mean, hey, okay. Anyway. There we go. Oh look, the lamppost is bending. It's broken yet. It is a wonder it hasn't snapped. This might hold out for a little while longer. If I recall, the toxic fragment smashed through the glass lantern on its way down. But if Mino sits front of its way, fate should change. bad time for that meteorite to come down. Don't worry, Missile. I think we're ready for it. But what's right in the fragment's way? Okay, that's a giant sweet potato. Anything can get in the way, that ugly monster can. Ouch. Anyway, now the fragment's path ought to change. There, how's that? Look, the fragment's course changed a little. Now Yomiyo's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? Its path? No. Ugh. Heck of doubt. This chemistry fragment shot through his leg. What? The cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. Come on, put it down. Huh? God, put the gun down, now! Don't shoot him. Unless it's his detective training or what. But even though he's shooting with the paint, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down! No! I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, stole his life away with my own hands. I won't let that happen. Missile, the bullet is stuck in midair. I'm here inside the bullet. Let's throw it with something. What? With what? Detective shouts. The meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. No one let you become a murderer. I want to have to prove that murder isn't the detective's true fate. To do that, we have to stop this bullet. There must be something with the same shape bullet around here. Boop. Oh no, we stopped the bullet, but we still couldn't save him. That's not true. Yeah, my fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. What? Not dead. I'm just unconscious. Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still, this fate is just too painful to watch, and ever since. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. We were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. Look out! Wake up! We gotta get out of there! Damn it, my leg won't work! All over, we're out of time misleading! It's not over yet. There isn't anything else to swap with! Why don't we just let it play out and then try to find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her books. And you can redo her last formats as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased. Her memory of it would remain like a scar on her sight. I won't let that happen, not if I can help it. But what can we do now? Even if we work together. I think there might be something that can be done. What is it? What can Sissel and I do? Don't forget, I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. This battle against the fate of death. Heal me out. Sissel, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. Huh? I don't get it. Just press it. Let's go. Alright, I'll try to move this. Now gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it. And dead though. In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. Remember, you'll only have a split second. Got it. Now it's your turn, Missile. What? Me? What can I do? I think you know the answer to that. Okay, got it. Can swap them. A hunk of concrete will go back to its original position. But even if I swap them, it'll still be right above me then. Don't worry. Yeah, I'll do it. Swap them. Seems like swap 24 things, huh? No use. Can't stop that horrible meme though. What can we do? Don't see how gaining a second or two helped. Oh, it helped alright. Those 3 seconds were exactly what I wanted. What's up? It's my turn. Your turn. You know what my power is, right? and manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, you mean... That's right. I'm going to save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Ye gods. Ah, you're awake. Hey, mister, is your knee okay? Huh? Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. Lucky it wasn't a fatal hit, but the main thing is that you're not hurt. You saved me, mister? I was just doing my job. Gods. They're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could. But... What's that? This is a detective's badge. We give them to children who've been very brave. Detective's badge. Thanks! Okay, you know what to do, little detective. Are you alive? Yeah, sadly. Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It's as if somebody else was controlling me. I see. But, you know, I'm glad it happened. Yeah. Hey, mister. Find this kitten. He's over there. Come to think of it. Just saw it a few minutes ago. I surprised stray. It's kind of limp. Is it okay? I don't know. I think it's unconscious. That's funny. Doesn't look like it's injured or anything. Poor old kitty. But if I take it home to my house and look after it. You'd like to come home with me, little kitten? Oh. Looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? The kitten's, of course. Sissel's. Sissel. The name Sissel echoes in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years, you were my one and only friend. How about it? Do you remember now? Old friend? Think I remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak, all alone in the world. Somebody, please look at me. Huh? Oh, shoot, you might get hurt. Somebody, please reach your hand out to me. Ouch. I just only died at the time. I lost everything, my life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to it. Next thing I knew, my soul was transferred to the Black Kid. No recollection of who I was, I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory, went back to being just a cat. Then the man got his body back. I took my body back from the board. There was somebody I just had to go see. Just one more time. Took control of my body and hurried to her house. I was just a little too late. I just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yo Meow." The man named me Sissel. It was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man, and there was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years, I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects, but then after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened. I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light, or at least that's what I tried to believe. I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. Black cat. I was possessing Sissel then. It looked very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after him. You borrowed the body of your old friend. Sissel was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Sissel there inside the bag was dead. What? I wasn't able to control her completely. Her sword didn't hit anything, or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Sissel inside that bag. Yes, that's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of toxic radiation. That's when I got my powers of the dead, like ghost tricks. I think I understand it now. Why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back? It was because I always thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time after all. But as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? You knew all along about me seeing Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Well, why not? But the thing about individual differences in the powers we get, can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead. But even so, there's some things that you can do that I can't. You mean, can't you even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death? If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, but I never would have just let my fiancé die, stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past. That's thanks to your powers. We stayed along with you. In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed, dramatically altering fate. The fate of your death, the kitten Sissel's fate. I can just bet you the fate of the one you love has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. So this was the last fate to be averted, eh? Time for, So, Meow. Looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yes, I'm glad too. Yeah, I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling for these 10 years. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when all my revenge was over. He saved me from the darkness. Oh, God. It's time when we got back. A new 10 years later was just born. Right. We should get back to our new present. Can't wait to see Miss N and Miss Camilla again. These past 10 years will now all vanish. Not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain. Including the memory of what I did, my crime. That's the way the scheme of the dead works, eh? No matter what the reason, there's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. It was an inexcusable crime in my new life. Hey, Sissel. Yes? When you go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It will be like we never met. So before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. I'm sorry I'm thinking of the lost past. Our fates have changed now. Right, Yomia? Thank you, Sissel. So very glad I met you. Me too, Yomia. Sissel? Are we ever going to see each other again? I'd stand it if we weren't. Don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then. Sissel, I'll never forget you. Never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, it looks like you've come to live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black cat. Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Chow. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're each going back to our own new present. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again. There's one more thing left, though. Wait. Before you go back to you a new present, I wanted to thank you. Before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you. Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you have forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I had hoped. I'm really grateful to you, Sissel. Thank you. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you? Fair enough. I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's event. You changed the fates of many people tonight, the first of which was hers. If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature. After they stole her to life that night, they broke into her apartment. They stole the wooden box from the ceiling hiding place and left. In the process, two little dead bodies were left behind. However, a little fellow's spirit lived on. Desperately reached out to spot for his mistress, and that's when a miracle occurred. What? Look at that, parts of the dead, but how? Didn't really understand it himself, not yet anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not? Hey, wait a minute. That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. Just wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little fellow chased after the men, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in the deep, deep sea. And then he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the man in red staff. What? He decided to wait it out. Decided to wait until that night came again. And that's the other version of the story of this night, a story that has taken these 10 years to be retold. So that was you, huh? Missile. That's right. I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years. You can change the faces of these people on your own, so you decided to wait those 10 years out. Exactly, and then, at last, that fateful night rolled around again. By this time, I had grown old and my powers were weak, so I decided I needed to find somebody to help me this time around. Somebody who possessed different powers than me. But wait a second, you were able to manipulate that desk lamp. Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects. But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself? Because I couldn't. From watching The Man in Red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do. Like travel through the telephone lines, for example. What? It cannot seem like much, but it's a very important power, especially if you're trying to chase somebody. There's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How do you know so much about me? Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before on that night the first time around. We what? We met before? From listening to the conversation of the two intruders to the apartment, I had learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at the junkyard on the edge of town. Followed the ghost road past the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, the twisting and swiveling desk lamp. Made my first stand on end, I can tell you. But that was me? So I was shot on that night the first time around as well. You had lost your memory that time too. You were just silent, you felt confused. You declined to cooperate. Did what? Just trying to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. That's what you said. And you disappeared. Away over the telephone line. Oh, sorry, didn't help you. That's why I decided that this time I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage. Mutual advantage? The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memories. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the man in red, to Yomiya. What? I gave you the information you needed to notice, set you on in the right direction. And then I gave you a time limit. Time limit? That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And the man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that happened, it would have been all over. Then, you mean that thing about ceasing to exist? Oh, is that? Completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely. Oh boy. I hate to admit it, but this little dog really outsmarted me in every way. This is called the wisdom that comes with age. And now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I. Missile, I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. So you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Missile. So you waited and waited these 10 long years, all for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla, eh? Of course! Because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, sister. And so the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody but us knew what had really happened in this town. I made my way back. Back to a new president. Huh? How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here. Heh, were you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. Yippee, it worked. But it's not even my birthday today. It's my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made a surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again. That's alright then. After all, we were celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right? Really? Thank you, Detective Dowd. Dad, you're home. Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today. Camilla, it's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh? Anything wrong? You have one of those badges too? Oh, this? Yeah. I have one just like it. My dad just gave it to me the other day. Yours looks a lot older than mine. How long are you going to keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn? What's wrong with it? To me, this is the symbol of a real detective. It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day? You gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny, somehow. Destiny, eh? Now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me. Haha. That you will, that you will. Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're that same little kitten. That's right. I'm the very one. You know what? This is a very, very special cat. 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Still a kitten? Yep, he never got any bigger or anything. Wow, what a mysterious little fellow. No, right? His name is Sissel. Sissel. Seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before. I think Sissel likes you then. Alright everyone, let's start the celebration. Hey Mom. But you're just like me. Just like that of your hair somehow too. So we meet again, Sissel. And just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world. I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected. Somewhere, somehow, in some way. Now, this is my new fate. I guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine to curl up and watch. Watch the strange and beautiful patterns of their lives as they unfold. And it looks like I'll continue to watch here for quite a while. Yeah. Happy birthday to our lovely Lex. Oh, like I said, it was my birthday. Hey, Missile, I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort. But birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Nothing like it, baby. There. How do you like that? Not bad, huh? But definitely not good. And now I can be a great detective, just like Inspector Cabanella. What kind of example is that the inspector fighting for his men? Is it good, gentlemen? Emery, what are you doing here? I heard you were gonna be picking new members for the special investigation unit today. You'll go on a part-time job here again to see to over eavesdrop. Oh, you have no idea the lengths I'd go to reach my goals. It's really necessary, this new curry chicken meanwhile. But our really best customer requested it, and now good luck with taste testing. Oh boy, I don't think you could eat another bite. So exactly is this very best customer anyway? Are you sure we really need all these explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said. Anyway, 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams. And they're dead. So this is where you work, huh, Papa? That's right, sweetheart. Darling husband, don't you have any ideas at all what you could do? You must have heard some juicy stories, the indiscretions of a minister, perhaps? No, unless you talk that way in front of our darling lady. Here's to the starting mind of our darling husband. This deal is going quite well. Oh, I must say, these corrects are quite good, my man. So you don't know always better to scrape the bottom of the sea, sir. Be for one, sir. Egad! Keep it together, man. Are you trying to give me a piece of the vapors? I believe I nearly died of fright just now. Well, peace and pigeons, so long live rock and roll. Still investigating. Still gonna find it. Stop the park from charging admission. Protect the rights of those who live here. Today's the day, you know? It's fun getting it out. You know, everybody's starting to get real tired of seeing you do that. Let me show you a new dance that's been passed down in our family for generations. We do this when we have a stomachache. Oh, dance away the pain. I'm real interested in that one. Do you think you could show me it to me in, say, next week? Been long years, Daniel. Your time's up today. The young lady who comes to visit you is waiting outside. Thank you, Cecil. Oh. I'll probably do a separate stream for the puzzles and maybe the completion of just the other achievements. But right now, well, let's see, there's one hidden achievement that I haven't got. Ah. Is that what it is? Yeah, okay. So I'm sure I'll get that when I go to get the other achievements. Okay. Well. For the challenges, rather. And because I am definitely very close to it. The 444 trips. Let me get that. And of course, all the ghost puzzles. Yeah. All those, so yep. It won't be a long stream, but I'll probably do it when I get back from doing what I need to do. So, I shall see y'all not too long from now. Goodbye.